Okay, so hi everyone. Welcome to class. Hope I'm audible and visible, guys. So please confirm. Okay, so let me share my screen and let's start talking about the today's topic. So today's topic is going to be very very big, and yes, you have to be patient enough to basically attend this entire class. It is going to be a bit longer. I'll tell you the reason, and in some time you will be able to find out that yes, it is going to take time. So basically, today what we are going to do. So we have discussed about Docker, Kubernetes, starting from Linux commands and GitHub, all those things. Last class we were talking about even ML ops, and we have also seen that how we can try to use LLMs hosting. How we can try to do it by using a VGG or maybe like a TGI or maybe by using a Llama. So all sort of things we have seen so far. Now, so let's try to work on a project basically. So which you can try to mention directly inside your resume. A problem, a real problem that you can try to showcase to anyone and everyone, and say that okay, so this is a problem that we have technically solved, and yeah, so that's my live portfolio. So that is a kind of a project we are going to do it, and we are going to use. So far I have not done vibe coding in my entire classes. So today it will be like a ultra pro max level vibe coding we are going to do. So I would like to teach you even a vibe coding, a product development, right? So let's get started. Yes, everyone in a chat, please, quickly. Yes. Okay. So I'll keep on sending you all the files because there are a lot of files I will end up generating for this one. So let me set first of all things that we are going to build. Plus, in this class, you will be able to learn a actual manner in which we try to create a project and we do a vibe coding, right? So again, there is a way of doing a vibe coding. Vibe coding doesn't mean that just go and start typing things or start giving a prompt. So no, that is not going to happen in that manner. And we are going to I have I'm not going to use any pre-built files. Basically I'm going to do each and everything here itself in front of you. So that's obviously it is going to take a lot of time. So here the agenda of this entire class is going to be to build a system, right? Build a system for a enterprise basically in a very very massive manner, by the way. So build a kind of a system so where you are going to create a platform for basically a enterprise user or their internal user or maybe for their external user, so where anyone can come and they will be able to talk to an entire organization in a different domain, in a different basically departments. They will be able to talk about it. For example, so here let me open up my scribble link. Yeah. So let's say there is a company, right? Let's say there is a big company, and inside every company, you will be able to see that there are so many departments which exist. So here we have a company, and then inside a company, you will be able to see basically so many different departments. So maybe you will be having a HR department, maybe you will be having a sales department, right? Inside a sales department, again, there will be a pre-sales, post-sales, all of those department you will be able to find out. You will be having a marketing department. Again, inside marketing department, there will be a bifurcation you will be able to find out. You will be having a finance department. You will be having a legal department, basically. You will be having a customer support department. You will be having technically a tech department, right? You will be having basically a ops department, and likewise, so many different departments you will be having. Okay. Now, every department, what they do, so obviously every department will be having their own SOPs. Every department will be having basically their own document base, by the way. Every department will be having their own rules and regulations and everything, right? So again, let's say there are there will be a department head in every department. Again, there will be department manager, head, lead, and then there will be a L1, L2, L3 level of people which will exist in every department. Now, so let's say I would like to talk to a ops department, and I would want to understand that what is the process of getting basically a ID card, or what is the process of changing my laptop, so or maybe my laptop is broken, so what is a process of doing that, what is the process of getting an access of installing a software inside my laptop, or how I will be able to access maybe a company's internal like intranet basically. So likewise there will be so many SOPs, right, or there will be so many like work, or there will be so many things which we used to do. And in company, in any companies, so we always try to follow the standard procedure, a rule which has been defined. So we have to go by a rules. We can't violate a rule in any organization, right? So likewise there will be a HR department, likewise there will be a sales department, there will be basically a marketing department, finance department. So everywhere there will be a set of process, a predefined process basically will be available. And obviously anyone and everyone who has to work in that organization, so they have to follow, right, they have to follow a particular process. And to do that, obviously company used to maintain a lots and lots of documentation, right, lots and lots of documentation. So let's say if I'm an employee who is working into maybe like a sales department, and I would like to understand a HR policy, incentive structure on a sales, or maybe I would like to understand a leave policy, I would like to understand maybe maternity or paternity policies from the company, all of these things, right, and that too in a different country region, maybe if I'm trying to transfer from one place to other places. So obviously I have to go, I have to talk to HR department, then HR department will try to investigate your request, your queries, because sometime it is not like upfront possible to give you an answer. Again, if a document is available, so you have to go through hundreds and hundreds of documents basically, and that is a fact for each and every department. And if you have to look into things, or you have to connect with the people, it's a manual approach. And it is possible to mitigate that manual approach. It is possible to give a response in a fraction of second. Maybe that is going to take hours, or maybe days, or sometime even a week of time, right, to follow that particular process. So that is a process we are going to build, that is a automation that we are going to basically do with the help of all the things that we have learned so far. So we'll try to accommodate each and everything in a single one itself, and with the help of this we will be looking into this one. So here, if I have to solve this particular problem, so I can try to use basically a agentic RAG kind of a approach, right? So there will be a multiple agents, there will be a RAGs, there will be a knowledge base, right? Again, I can try to build a advanced knowledge base, so by which I will be able to do any kind of a search, even a video search, even a audio search, even a image search, even a table search basically. Anything literally I will be able to do it. So it should work with every kind of a data. It should work with audio data, video data, it should work with the image data, it should work with the tabular data, PDF data, docs data, txt data, .md files, JSON data, every kind of a data majorly which we encounter. So it should work with each and every one, so that there will be a central admin, or maybe a company side there will be an admin. So what admin will do, or maybe there can be a respective admins inside each and every departments. So what they are going to do, so they are going to upload and update their respective documents, so as and when it is available, or if dump is available, so in one shot or in one go they are going to dump each and every document, and then we are going to process that entire document, and then a beautiful UI interface basically I can give it to my entire employee or entire company, so that anyone who is having an access, again there will be a RBAC, role based access control, we can try to build a security layer on top of that, so that anyone and everyone who is authorized for a particular department and a document, so they can go and they can just chat with their own question in their own language, right? So in any language they can go and they can try to chat, and they will be able to get a correct information plus a reference of that information, citation, each and everything, they will be able to get it. So that's a whole idea, guys, right? That's a whole idea. It's a problem for each and every company, whether company is a big or company is small. So even in my company, a Euron system, which is a SaaS, and even in Euron, so we end up creating like a not if like millions, but at least in tens of thousands basically we have ended up creating. And every day we are producing more and more document, every day we are trying to build, every day we are producing so many things basically. So how I will be able to automate this entire process, so that this process should work again end to end, from a local system to GitHub to a deployment on AWS, everything should be up and running and working. Even it should have a beautiful UI kind of a interfaces, where everything people can go and people can observe and people will be able to see it. So that's the whole idea. Yeah, so clear, guys, what we are going to build. So that's a business requirement. Overall, let's say you have received from your head of the business, right? Head of the business, that is something that you have received. Okay, so if you have received this kind of requirement from your business, that you have to build it, right? You have to basically build it. So fine, not an issue, let's go ahead and let's start building it. So there is an approach I'm supposed to follow in terms of building this entire things. The very first approach is, if problem statement is clear, whole and soul idea is clear, so obviously I have to go and I have to basically fix a tech stack, right? Fixed a tech stack over there. So tech stack wise, let's start writing this tech stack one by one, one by one. Yeah. So basically, we are going to build a front end. We are going to build backend. We are going to build basically a vector DB, right? We need a SQL database as well, SQL DB over here, right? So we are going to need a catching system, CACHE cache system, so that I will be able to do a semantic catching and rate limiting and all those things I will be able to apply. I need auth system as well, right? I need basically a hosting system. So actual resources where everything will be hosted, right? I need a secret manager so that I will be able to manage all my API key, secret manager. I need basically a complete CI/CD pipeline. So Git, GitHub. I need basically a complete deployment automation. So I need YAG, right? And yeah, so I need basically observation, right? So for observation, I can try to observation. So I need a lot of things, right? I need a lot of things. I need even a cloud platform, right? So to build any project at any point of a time, it's not like I just need one single system, right? So let's say I'm going to behave as a forward deployment engineer. So what forward deployment engineer will do? So I will try to understand a client requirement in a very first place. So fine, I have understood. Obviously, after that, we go and we create a documents and all those things we do it. But let's forget about that documentation process, right? I'm able to understand the requirement. So what I will do, I'll start maybe like building it quickly. In a class, if I have to showcase, so I will start building it quickly. So if I have to start building it quickly, so maybe I can start choosing all of this tech stack. So yes, guys, tell me what I'm supposed to use in a front end. I'm not going to use Python Streamlit library or maybe Gradle over here, because I will end up creating worst of worst front end. So any idea what I should use for front end, the best one, or maybe like the one which is going to give me a flexibility. So Sinath is saying Angular Node. Node is for backend, by the way. Yeah. Next and TypeScript. Okay. React. Fine. Next JS. Fine. Okay. React. Best React. Fine. So people are saying React. So I'll go ahead with React. Let's say, right? Reach Angular. So let's say React JS. REACT React. Many people are saying, so you can use TypeScript as well. You can use Next. So all of these like derivative libraries. So here now backend wise, obviously Python. I'm going to use it, right? So it will be all Python. I'm not going to use Node.js and Python. And again, inside that, so I will be using Fast API for my entire API one. Vector DB, what I'm supposed to use, guys? What are the options available to me? Quick, everyone. Quickly tell me. Whatever you will say, I'll just go and use that. Pinecone, Fasi, Supabase, PG Vector, Supabase. Yeah, inside Supabase, PG Vector will be available. Chroma. Okay, majority wins. So let's see how many like repetitive name we are going to get. Quadrant, Supabase. Okay, fine. People are betting on Supabase. Okay, let's go actually use Supabase. Baviet. Okay, Quadrant. Okay, people are also saying Quadrant. Quadrant. We have you already used Supabase. Let's use Quadrant for vector DB. For SQL DB, quick, everyone, quick. I can use something from AWS as well. I mean, okay, Postgres. So from where we should use Postgres? Shall we go and host Postgres on our own, or shall we use some of the like pre-hosted services? Put an option in front. No, today I'm not going to put option. So today you have to give me an option, because that's the reason. So we have like talked about so many things in past like a couple of months, right? So now it's time for you, at least technology wise. So Arrow DB from AWS, Postgres, Supabase. Okay, fine. So pre-host, so that even I can understand that how much you are aware about all these things. Alternatives, what all we have, we can use. People are actually giving you alternatives. Just see the chat. They are already pinging all the alternative. Aurora DB. Okay, okay. Anything else? Okay, RDB, fine. AWS. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead. Neon DVS. No one talked about. No one has given me option for Neon DV. By the way, the I mean like that. That's freely available to all of us. Even Supabase is available for free. And likewise, there are so many other DB provider. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's try to use Supabase. Supabase also gives you auth. Supabase also give you a storage. 1 TB is I think till 1 GB is free. Yeah. Okay, cache system wise, guys, what we are supposed to use? Tell me. Tell me something on AWS. Redis is the open source. What is the name of a caching system on AWS? Yep. Name of this Redis on AWS. People are searching. I think we have Elastic Cache. Exactly. I can build all these things in local, but today we are not going to build in local. So we'll try to push everything in a cloud. Auth system wise, so I can try to build my own auth, by the way. So user ID, password, and yeah, so I can have my own authorization. I can use some third party authorization as well. That is possible. Google authorization, Microsoft authorization, GitHub authorization, Apple authorization, WhatsApp based authorization, SMS based authorization. So there are so many authorization which exist. So anyone who can tell me what is the name of the service for authentication on AWS. Yes, what is the name of the service for auth on AWS? IAM. That is to manage your basically the credentials and your resources, right? I'm talking about basically auth wise. I have given you option. So Google auth, Facebook auth, all those things. So in that way. Okay, so Cognito. So Cognito, AWS Cognito, I can try to use it. Cognito. Now, so hosting system wise, what we are supposed to use, guys? A plain EC2 instances, ECR, ECS base, or maybe EKS. I can try to use, or maybe I can go ahead with the Lambda serverless. A lot of many things. Okay, so EKS, EKS, EKS. So ECR, EKS, right? Fine. EKS, Kubernetes. Okay. Hostinger, no. Hostinger is I'm looking for something on scale. So Hostinger is like it's fine for baby projects, but not on a scale. Yeah. So fine. EKS, Kubernetes services, so that we'll be having a multiple clusters, and I will be using a multiple clusters, and we have already talked about a Kubernetes, right? So kubectl, hope you remember. API gateway, hope you remember, right? So this control panel and a worker node, hope you remember. We have already done that multiple times. Fine. Secret manager wise, tell me what I'm supposed to use, where I'm going to store my APIs and those passwords and everything. AWS Secret Manager, right? So there is a name called as AWS Secret Manager. Okay, fine. GitHub, I have already written for CI/CD. I mean, like I would have written CI/CD over there. So instead of that, I have written so like GitHub. Fine. Infrastructure wise, I think we all know the answer. We have been discussing about it since last 2 3 classes. Yeah. Observation wise, yeah. So what I'm supposed to use, guys? So application observation plus resource observation, both. Prometheus Grafana for like metrics, basically resource matrices, and then we can try to use Grafana. Grafana is for graph, by the way. So whatever you will collect, you will try to showcase somewhere. That's where Grafana is. CloudWatch, CloudTrail. Yeah. So if I'm trying to like go ahead with the AWS specific services, in that case, CloudWatch I can try to use. Inside that, CloudWatch, CloudTrail, and all those Cloud Log, all of these things will be already available. Cloud Watch. Fine. Cloud platform wise, so AWS. Fine, I will be using. So this is going to be my tech stack, right? This is going to be my tech stack. Along with that, so we have to basically convert our data into embeddings. Tell me which model I'm supposed to use. Which model I'm supposed to use. See, I already told you my use case. My use case was to process a document. In my document, there is a possibility that there will be a text, there will be an image, there will be a table, there will be a audio. Maybe I can process sometime even a video, right? So again, to convert something into embedding, not to storage. For storage, we have already written, right? It's a vector DB. For embedding, converting anything into a numerical space, guys, why you are getting confused? Why you are telling me if FAIS is Farsi or something? Yes, I'm talking about a model over here, right? So I'm like asking you a name of the model. So my requirement was very clear that in my document I can have these kind of a data, image, text, audio, video, all sort of a data, right? Obviously, I have to convert those data in a best possible manner into a vector space so that I will be able to even ask that like with the audio with respect to audio conversation. Plus, it should support multiple languages as well. So which one I'm supposed to use? Embedding 2, Gemini embedding 2 preview, right? That's a model name. Please take from AWS. I have to go and check basically. So inside a Bedrock, whether they are providing that or not. Now, I have a doubt. So Bedrock. So let me check what is the model that they are giving you. If it is available here, I don't have any issue. I can use it from here. I mean, like just a provider, right? I mean, aggregator, you can say. In this Mumbai region, I'll check whether it's available in this one or not. If it is not available, then we can try to go and create a Gemini API key. We'll be able to get it anyhow. Model catalog and provider wise, Google. Only three models are available, guys. So technically, the model which I'm looking for is not available. So I'm really sorry about it. We can't use Bedrock. Yes. So hope you get your answer. Why I can't use Bedrock? The model itself is not available here in this catalog. So I just can't use it. Very, very simple. So go and check. I mean, like the Bedrock AWS is having a very limited, model catalog. And again, so if I'm looking for GLM, Kimi K3, all these things are also not available. So can't use this one. Yeah. See the proof over here. Moonshot, I think, yeah, Kimi is available. Moonshot, right? Okay, Kimi 2.5, Kimi K2 is available. K3 is not available. Even on Euron platform, K3 is available. Even on Euron platform, so Gemini 2 preview is available. So we have more model than they are providing, I believe. And all the latest one, by the way, on Yuri basically. Yeah. So you can try to basically use Gemini API key or Yuri AI gateway. AI gateway, right? A provider of all this one. So there are so many gateways available. So we have our own gateway. So we can try to use our own gateway for a model. Understood, guys? Why I'm going to use Yuri or go ahead and use Gemini. I mean, like I don't have any issue with any of these things. Yeah. So, because if you will go inside this Yuri, so we have this AI gateway, and inside that models, inside that Google, inside that we have this embedding 2. Yes. So, this is the model name Gemini embedding 2 preview. Okay, fine. Now, this is done. Now, for LLM, so obviously, I need an embedding, I need large language model as well, so that whatsoever responses I will be able to get from RAG is like a retrieval. So I have to basically convert that into a human manner, right? So that human can read it in a better possible, best possible way. Tell me what I'm supposed to use. Yes, guys. Crew AI. Why you guys are so much confused? LLM provider. LLM, which LLM? Large language model. Langgraph? Wow. Guys, I'm asking about large language model. Which language model I'm supposed to use? Opus series. Yeah, that's a good answer. I mean, we all know large language model, right? OpenAI series, and then like Gemini series, Opus series, Kimi series, JLM series, Gamma series, Llama series, all those series. Yes. So okay, I'll be using basically OpenAI, right? Again from Yuri AI Gateway. Fine. Okay. Now agentic framework. I have to build agents so that agent can take a decision. Tell me which agentic framework I'm supposed to use. Okay, so people are saying LangGraph. Give me some different name. LangGraph, LangChain, fine. LangGraph is good. I mean, like I'm not against it, but yeah. Crew AI, yeah. Now that's the correct answer. Can we use OpenSearch as a VD? We can use it. I don't have any issue. Autogen, Crew AI. Okay, okay, fine, fine. So here, I think majority will go with the LangGraph. It's a good one, right? And it's compatible with LangSmith as well, so that you will be able to do observation. So Lang GRAPH LangGraph. And here, so CloudWatch and LLM observation wise, and agent observation wise, let me write it down. LangSmith. So this is going to help you out in terms of observing your entire agents, right? You can use even ML flow. Yesterday we have discussed about ML flow, right? So even they have started providing you that same thing. So you can even like create ML flows, and you can manage and maintain your agents and everything. It will be able to like track every information with respect to a agentic framework. Fine. So yeah, likewise you can use any of these. So agentic is done, LLM is done, embedding is done, cloud is done. All of these things are done. Anything I'm leaving which is required for this entire project as a FDs? Yes. Storage. Storage of my original document. So which one I'm supposed to use? Tell me. S3 bucket. Okay. I can also use, I mean, like free wise Supabase is providing you that one. Okay, fine. Testing. So I will be using PyTest. Fine. And I don't think we are okay for blue green deployment. Tell me the service name by which I can achieve blue green deployment. I have already talked about it. Quick, everyone. Tell me the name of the service for blue green deployment on AWS. No one remembers? I think you should go and check your previous class. I have discussed about that in this class itself, ops class. Code builder. ECR ECS is going to give you registry and resources, right? How that can be, service for a blue green deployment? Yes, this one, Mrityunjay, right? So Mrityunjay is saying that code deploy. That is what I have discussed. Why you? Some of you are like very confused. I don't know why. Most of you are able to give a correct answer, 90% almost, right? Only 10%. I can see that you are literally confused between like those services. You should not be confused. We have already talked about it. So basically, AWS code DPLOY. This is the service that we have already used while I was showing you the blue green deployment. Okay, fine. I think I'm not leaving anything so far. Mm, okay, fine. Hmm. So this is a tech stack which I have to freeze on a very first part, and obviously, see, people says that AI is writing a code, but to decide this much, and again, so we have already seen. That's the reason so I was talking to you, and you guys were giving me like a lot of answers in every category. Out of that, I have to choose one, right? So that will be your responsibility. So humans responsibility, by the way. So human have to do that. So choose the best of best as per the architecture or design that we are going to do it. Okay, guardrails. So now tell me for guardrails what we are supposed to use. Yes, or shall we like build our own guardrail, even personal information? So shall we build our own filter for PII, our own? So AWS Bedrock Guardrail, they will do the same thing. Why to use there? Like you can use our own. Yep. So simple. Fine. So here, basically, simple like input guardrail wise, everything we can try to write it on our own. We can do our own filtrations over there. So in that way, it will be much better. Yeah, in terms of creating a guardrails. Fine. So this one is done. Now let's go ahead and let's try to write the requirement of this entire project. Yeah. So let me write it down. So basically, I'm trying to create a enterprise agentic RAG massive system. Give a name to it, or let me give a name to it. Enterprise knowledge base automation. Knowledge base. So this is going to be the name of my project. Now, inside this project, what I'm supposed to do. So let's say there is a company, small, big, or maybe middle scale, with any size. And inside a company, there is a department for HR, operations, and finance, and legals, and many more department you can say available inside a company. And every department is having their own SOPs. Every department is having their own documentation, set of rules, own knowledge base. And yeah, so thousands of document they have inside their document. So they have a table, images, maybe diagrams, maybe basically some audio file, video file. All of these things are available. Now, I wanted to build a complete knowledge-based agentic RAG system. So, where in a role-based control access RBAC manner, so anyone who is having an authorization for a particular department from an admin, so they can come and they will be able to basically ask their query in any language of their choice that they want, and they will be able to get an answer along with the citation basically. So it should be able to process a PDF, text, markdown file, or any file type, and it should store all of these files inside a S3. That is my requirement, a raw file, and it should store all the embeddings inside. Basically, a vector database, which I have already mentioned, and it should basically use a model from Gemini. So basically, Gemini embedding to preview model, which you will be able to get from a Yuri AI gateway. So this model is having a capability to process all sort of our data. So basically a table, image, or video, audio, and text. And yeah, so basically to process a file, so you can try to use a Python native library. Now for LLM wise, so we can try to use a LLM from a OpenAI, again coming from a Yuri AI gateway. Okay. Now, so you have to basically build a system end to end, and not just build a system. So we have to basically create a complete blue-green deployment on AWS by using AWS Code Deploy services. And I'm looking for a EKS-based hosting of this entire platform. Okay, so this is basically, I have done, right? And let's say we are using a vector database. So in vector database, what I would like to store, so let me write it down. So basically in vector database, these are the things which you are supposed to store inside the vector DB. DB. So I'm saying that when you are trying to store some data, so document ID, chunk ID, document name, page number, source URI, owner ID, tenant ID, document version, checksum, and when it was created. So all of these things it is supposed to store inside a vector database, basically. Now RAG pipeline wise, so I just wanted to implement the below one, right? RAG pipeline wise. So let me write down that. So RAG pipeline wise, what we are supposed to do. So RAG pipeline wise, so here it should implement question authentication, input validation, prompt injection. So all these guardrails I'm trying to put semantic cache lookup, pinecone retrieval, metadata filtering, relevance, context, model routing, all of these things. Chat response must contain answer. So whenever user is getting an answer, so it should user should get answer, citation, retrieved chunk, model used, input token, output token, estimated cost, all of these things. Catch a hit, trace ID. So these are the max that any system can do. So we are going at max in that particular manner. Yeah. Now, so here what we can do, so we can also try to basically uh, build additional guardrails and AI security on top of that one. So here we can try to put all the pointers with respect to the guardrails. So implement the protection against direct prompt injection, indirect prompt injection inside the uploaded document, attempt to retrieve the system prompt, attempt to override the system instruction, cross-tenant document access. So means finance department will not be able to access document from a sales department, like that. Oversized input. So let's say if I'm going to like keep a check that anyone who is trying to upload some file, so maybe not file should not cross more than 50 MB, 100 MB, like that. Malicious file names, you should not like give any file name which is not authorized one. Unsafe HTML or script content, retrieval poisoning, excessive token consumption, sensitive information leakage. So these are the guardrails as we have discussed. So it is going to basically build it automatically, right? Now here, so authentication and authorization wise, so it should basically use Amazon Cognito JWT authentication. So here, what we can do, so we can write this one that use Amazon Cognito JWT authentication that we have written above, and then implement JWT signature verification, issue verification, audience client ID verification, expiration verification, role based access control. Role wise, there will be user and admin, and these are the rule. Let's say we have defined for that one. Okay, so this is done, right, for authorization wise. So now my system will be like pretty much secure in this particular manner. Now, so API and infrastructure security I have to take care of. Without that, I can't build anything. So API wise, as we have discussed in my API classes a lot. So request validation, obviously Pydantic one. Secure HTTP header, cross allow list. So cross or reason, we have already discussed in my API class in very detail. What is the meaning of a cross? Rate limiting also discussed. Request body size limit, upload size limit, trusted host validation, and generic protection, correction ID. So again, all of these things we are going to validate from a API side. Okay. Now this requirement is done. Now these are the bare minimum, guys. For building anything, you have to basically do it. So these are the standard template. I'm trying to write it over here, which we used to follow in general. Now rate limiting wise, right? So rate limiting wise, implement a Redis based rate limiting and example policies. So basically chat wise 20 requests per minute per user, search wise 40 requests. So there's the rate limiting we are trying to implement. Normalize question tenant ID and all those things. Okay. Now it's done. Now, so token monitoring and cost optimization wise, so we can try to trace each and everything. So model input token, output token, each and everything we have written over here. Okay. Now, so here observability and production debugging wise, so I have to trace each and everything. So let me write it down. So here ECS task, I will write EKS. So here API response, application log, gateway log, Lang-Smith trace. So each and everything we are going to basically trace it. Yeah. So end-to-end traces, retrieval traces, prompt version, retrieval, model routing, latency, token uses. So everything we are going to trace it. And I will be able to see each and everything, by the way. Now, so evaluation framework wise, obviously we have to evaluate our RAG, let's say, right? So we can try to basically put a evaluation framework over here. So evaluation framework wise, evaluation script we are going to create. So what is the precision with which we are trying to retrieve, and what was the expectation, each and everything. Faithfulness, answer relevance, right? Citeness, correctness, that if it is giving citation, so how much correct citation is, all of these things we can try to observe. So we are trying to implement that evals as well. Now database design wise, so let's say I'm saying that try to design a database in this manner. So data is by username, tenant wise, document, ingestion job, this. We are going to keep it inside the databases, whatsoever databases that we are going to basically take it. Okay. So most of these things we have already like written over here. Now let me write down couple of more things over here. So on top of this, you have to basically do a end-to-end CI/CD blue-green deployment pipeline you have to build, and automatically it should be able to store the secrets. And I am going to give you secrets in a .env files. It should be able to store it in an autonomous way in a AWS Secret Manager for the first time, and should we keep on using it in the environments. Dev and prod credential is going to be same for now, and this whole automation you have to achieve it with the help of Terraform. Okay. So now this is my bare minimum requirement that I have written from every side, almost from every side, right? I have written and I have selected my tech, and this is what we try to do. So mostly we have mentioned pointers on security side, guardrail side, basically, and again on a API side, right? API rate limiting, cache, and all those sides. So we have basically written all of these things. Now this is my rough write-ups, by the way. This is just my draft write-up. There is no structure to this one. So what I will do, I'll try to bring each and everything into a structure very soon. In 5 minutes, I will be able to bring everything into a structure. So first of all, I'll try to open up my VS Code. And then here, let's go and create a folder. Enterprise Knowledge-Based Agentic RAG System. Okay, so this is my folder. Now what I'm going to do, so I'm going to basically open up my Claude. Let me check how much credit is left. So I'm at, okay, so weekly 9% use, current session. Okay, so 9%, I'm at 9%. Fine. So here, whenever you are going to work with any of such agents, so you are supposed to follow a particular prompt templates. So for example, if I'm working with a Claude, so it's not like I will go and copy paste this entire things, which I have mentioned over here, into that one directly. It is not going to work in a best possible manner. Not just that. So let's say in a second iteration, third iteration, fourth iteration, or maybe after a week of time, if I would like to make some sort of a changes, so it will not be having a lot of context that I have given maybe in a past if I'm trying to open up, or maybe if my teammates are working. So first of all, I have to set this up. I have to set my entire agentic environment with respect to my project in such a manner that it is supposed to work, right? It is supposed to work for me as well as for my teammates who is going to contribute in this particular project. Otherwise my teammates will be having something different, skills, rules, and all, and I will be having something different. So what I'm going to do, so I'm going to give a prompt first of all to this Claude, that you have to work on a project, but before that, so you have to create a Claude MD file, you have to create a readme file, you have to create an architecture file, you have to create a requirements file, you have to create a task file, you have to create a security file. Basically you have to create a rules file for writing a Python code, rules file for a security, rules file for a guardians, rule file for a testing, rule file for a infrastructure Terraform. Okay, so this is the prompt I have given. Again, so you have to create also a skill file. So basically, you have to skill file for the entire end-to-end testing and verification. Plus, you have to create a skill file for a deployment. At any point of a time, so you should not delete any infrastructure which is not a part of this project. That's a rule that you have to follow always. And do not try to delete my AWS secret as well. Now, so below is the like a project which I'm giving you, and for this particular project, so try to create this entire structure. And once I'm going to check and verify, then only you can start building the project. Before that, do not start building a project. Now, so this is a bare minimum which I have given, and now I will just Control C, Control V. Now, what will happen out of this? So basically, it is going to create the structure, the architecture, the requirement, everything will be available to me in a structured manner. And rules file I'm trying to create so that I can restrict basically my Claude to do something XYZ which I don't want, or maybe to uh, not do something which can create a kind of a problem basically for me. So yeah, it will end up creating this one. Try to create even a rules file for security if I have missed. Hmm. So now hit enter, wait for next 5 10 minutes, 5 7 minutes, and then it will be able to create a beautiful, beautiful structure for me. And then we can go and we can try to read it out. And we can see so what it has mentioned, and every time it will be able to take that into a consideration. So whether I'm going to do a development or you are going to do a development, so our development will be in a synchronous manner. Whatsoever rules which I have set over here, it is going to follow the same. We can use cursor as well. You can use any agentic tool, there is no issue at all. So you can use cursor, Claude, whatsoever you want, you can just use it. So once this file will be available, I'll give you those file directly so that you will be having a structure files, and you can start from there if you want. I'll be sharing all of these files now itself. So Claude MD, it has generated, fine. Okay, so Abhishek is having question, how many tokens RAG model should use per iteration? So see, there is no, I mean, like predefined rule as such. But yeah, I mean, like depends upon your org limit and the budget that you have. So maybe you can try to restrict so that your people or maybe your customer will not end up exhausting those tokens. For example, in our cases, we have limited at 1 lakh token per day. So whatsoever you are doing, just do it. 1 lakh token per day you will be able to get. On top of that, you will have to do a top up, basically recharge. You have to do it. So yeah, that's my answer, Abhishek. So budget divided by total number of people divided by total number of questions. In that case, in that way, you can try to calculate. Okay, so Claude MD it has created. Let me go and check. So Claude MD operating manual for the enterprise knowledge base automation. Fine. So what this project is, so enterprise knowledge base automation, a multi-tenant department scoped multilingual agentic RAG platform. Employee ask question in any language against their department's SOPs, policies, knowledge base, and receive a grounded answer with citation subject to RBAC, role-based access control. Non-negotiable product behavior. So answer come only from a retrieval context, not from a LLM. So LLM will not try to use its own learning. So whatsoever is there in an actual document, so it is going to provide it from there. When evidence is insufficient, the exact refusal using is returned using this one. Citations are never invented. So means whatsoever is a real citation, it is always going to give you that one. So it is not going to, it should not be hallucinating there. User can never retrieve a chunk outside their tenant ID plus permitted department. So if you have an access of a sales department, you will be able to access only from such department. React, so basically white and TypeScript it will be able to use from React. Backend wise, fine. Agentic framework wise, LangGraph. Vector device quadrant, I have said. Supabase managed Postgres, catcher element wise, this one, auth wise, AWS Cognito, JWT, object storage wise, S3, secret manager wise, AWS secret manager, hosting wise, EKS, deployment wise, code deploy, blue green plus GitHub action, Yak wise, transformer, object wise, cloud wise plus language smith, embedding wise, so Yuri AI gateway, Gemini embedding model, multi model, LLM wise, so Yuri AI gateway, fine. Testing wise, so PyTest, this one, okay. Resolved contradiction, do not fix these back. So Pinecone, wrong term, this one, okay. So basically correct term URI gateway, fine, this one. So bedrock I'm not supposed to use, I'm supposed to use this one. Hard rules, never violate. So never delete, modify, taint or or terraform destroy any infrastructure that is not probably a part of this project. Probably means targeted project, the enterprise grade knowledge base that we are trying to create. Never delete AWS Secret Manager secret. Never run Terraform destroy without explicit in writing pre-invocation approval from the user. Never commit secret. Never weaken a guardrails, auth check or tenant filtration to make test pass. Never let quadrant query run without tenant ID filter. Never push directly to a main, so always branch to PR to CI to review. Never run destructive kubectl verbs outside the project own namespace. Never print log or echo a secret value. Before any AWS mutations, state in plan text what change and confirm the project target. Fine, project tagged. So now hard rules never violate. So already it's been mentioned, and again this rule my entire teammate is going to follow if they are building something inside this project. Build discipline. Do not start implementing until the user has reviewed and approved the scaffolding document. The current phase is documentation only. When the user approves, fine. So work through a task MD. So it is going to create task MD basically, and then basically task MD wise, it is going to break down the task. Do not jump ahead to a later phase because this seems more interesting. Working agreement wise, so one phase at a time. So inside a task MD, it is going to define. So it must be creating task MD for now. It has a specific definition of the done. Never mark a task complete without a verification evidence. It's DoD asked for. If test fails, say so and paste the output. Never report green when it is not. Fine. Means do not hallucinate in terms of deployment. Now this is the structure it is going to create. So Claude README and then security inside that. So yeah, task it has created inside that. So like Claude wise, document wise, it will be this much. Claude wise rules and skills file over here. Claude MD will be here. So this is just for the instruction. These many files I have created just for giving a instruction and controlling my project, so that this project will never go out of hand. And anyone and everyone who is like contributing in this project going forward, so they will like by default follow the same thing. Backend wise, so app API, core auth, security, RAG, ingestion, DB, observability, schema. So all of these things it is going to build, test, and then evals. Front end, it is going to build it, infrastructure Terraform, K8s. So fine. This is something that it is going to build. Hmm. Contracts you must not drift from refusal string. I could not find enough evidence. Fine. Post check RAG pipeline, RAG rule skill secret workflow. Okay. Now readme file. So Claude MD, everything is had mentioned as per my expectation. By the way, guys. Yeah. The problem, what this is going to do, what this project will be doing, by the way. So everything looks fine to me. Answer in any languages, enforce authorization, retrieval, defense, cost, all of these things. So now this is going to be the flow. Yeah. From UI side to go to a load balancer, go to the backend part API, by the way, and then like a lang graph, RAG graph. Uh, it is going to use quadrant this RAG pipeline wise question authentication, input validation, prompt injection scan, semantic cache, lookup, quadrant retrieval, metadata filtering, relevance threshold, contents construction, model routing. So I have missed one thing over here when I'm looking into this RAG pipeline, the agentic part. So the RAG pipeline that you are trying to create, so it should be agentic, and agent should decide automatically that what it is supposed to do, and even try to attach some sort of a tool calling, which may be required for a agent. So try to mention the tools as well. So try to update all of these documents, Claude, README, security, architecture, requirement, task. I will review once again. So just try to change all this documentation as per the involvement of the agent. And to create an agent, try to use a lang graph library. Fine. So it will be able to adopt with respect to an agent that was missing. Security wise, let's go and check. So authorization is enforced at a data layer. A user must be unable to retrieve a foreign data if every layer above the query is compromised or bypassed. Retrieved content in untrusted input prompt are advisory, validations are enforcement. Okay, fine. Fail close, least privilege everywhere, no secret ever leave in Git. An image, a log, or a response is fine. Nothing outside this project is ever destroyed. Okay. Threat model it has created. So asset wise, so what could be the possible threat when I'm trying to build this entire project? Trust boundaries it has created, right? So that it should not cross that trust boundary at any point of a time. Like 18 trust boundaries. Authentication wise, it has like a created, right? This one. Authorization wise, it has created fine. AI security and guardrails. So yeah, it has very well documented and very well considered my entire security approach. The refusal contract, fine, API infrastructure security control. So everything it has mentioned, which is actually required for my project. Destructive action policies, fine, do not delete, disable, modify. So, guys, what do you think? Are you able to see everything over here? Anything that we are missing? Okay, people are saying that please save all the prompt for us. Okay, fine. So if you want me to save a prompt you want or like this document directly because this document is coming out of that. So if you, I'm anyhow, I will be sharing this document with you. You want prompt? Evaluation also it has mentioned. It has created a evals folder basically. If you'll see the code structure. So this is my raw prompt. Yeah. So on top of this one, I have added couple of things. So yeah, let me keep it here. So everything it has mentioned security cloud wise. Now task wise, let me check. So build a plan. So task wise, in how many phases it has converted my task. So basically, do not begin phase zero until the user find that's a guardrail to start, and then phase zero. So repo skeleton this. So which it is trying to do. Phase one core backend auth it is going to build. So fast API. So it has broken down each and everything in a very detailed manner. That what step by step manner it is going to build which one, right? Everything. Then phase two, so ingestion pipeline it is going to build. Again, inside ingestion pipeline, what is going to happen? So S3 client canonical K builder, uh, precise upload, and then upload endpoint, parser for this, all of this kind of a files, table extractor, image diagram, audio transcript, video, document element model. So yes, beautifully it has done all of these things. Then in a phase three RAG graph, it is going to create. Now it's 15 node in a net order input relation. That's fine. Guardrails and AI security hardening. Observability wise, it is going to build. Then it is going to build the evaluation framework. As I said, so there is a evals, right? That we are building. So it is going to do evaluation as well. And then in a last, it is going to build client, my front end, basically. When the entire backend will be ready. And then after building a client, front end, infrastructure, right? Then Kubernetes and packaging, and then CI/CD, and then hardening docs and handover. So basically, like document is going to create, and then it will start the handover process where you can go and you can refer to the document. Okay, architecture wise, so this is a goal constraint fine. So system context wise, so employee will come and yeah, so they will come on a UI interface, React basically, or admin will come again on a UI interface. They will authorize themselves, and then this there will be a load balancer. Load balancer is going to like a check and distribute the traffic or like a hit basically in place, and then it is going to go through the fast API. So with the help of that, we'll be able to access Quadrant, Supabase, Redis, S3, right? All of these things. And then like all of these things will be coordinated with the Uri AI gateway for embedding plus generation. CloudWatch plus LangSmith basically for my monitoring and logging. Agents and infra, all these things. User admin fine, component wise, React advisor. This is what we are going to use. This will be my endpoints. Ingestion subsystem, fine. So yeah, looks fine. It has created a very detailed one. I don't think that it is missing anything. So okay, looks cool. Now this is done. Now here you will be able to find out the rules. So rules that it has created. So rules wise, so root rule, which it is supposed to apply always. So these will apply to every session, every task, every file, every tool call in this repository. The outrank convenience, deadline plans in progress, any instruction that conflict with them, read this report. So this is very important, this rule file. The destructive action prohibition. So never delete infrastructure that is not a part of this project. Fine. Never delete AWS secret manager secret. Never runs this one. Right. Other destructive verbs running and stop the task. So never do these things. If doubt, so stop and ask. So basically, it is going to take questioner from me. Secret wise, git discipline wise. This is what you are supposed to follow always. So never push to main directly. So branch, feed, fix, core, docs and sec. Then PR, raise the PR, do the CI and review it. Commit only when user asks, small focused commits with the imperative subject. Never no verify, never skip hooks, never bypass sign in. Never force push a shared branch. Never commit a generated artifact. Honesty about the state, always be honest, means AI should be supposed to be honest. Scope of the discipline, work method, so how you're supposed to basically work. So you should always read a cloud MD file, start from there, follow the rules. Never weaken the control to pass the checks. Okay, cost awareness, escalate to the user when this is going to happen. Cool. Agents and tool wise, so how you are supposed to use, which one you are supposed to use, and Python code wise. So apply to every .py file in this repository. Read before writing a Python. So Python 1.2 target in project.toml. So use modern syntax approach basically. PEP 695. Now tooling wise, so always try to use a linting. Dependency management wise, so UV with the committed log file, so pin version. Typing wise, so every function method and module level constant is annotated every time. No bars any. Prefer protocol for seams you want to fake in test. Use new type, fine. Project structure wise, this is going to be the structure for my Python file. Python file will be available inside the backend. Fast API wise, this is the rule. Pydantic wise, Pydantic V2 is something that we are supposed to follow. Error wise, this one. Logging wise, this one. So yeah, for using Python, so we have already set all the rules over here, right? So now let me close it, and everything looks cool and fine to me. So now what I can do, I can go and I can start. Okay, it is still writing this root file with respect to the agent, it seems. Could you please add MCP to RG as well? You can try to add. Overwhelmed by your end-to-end workflow command. Actually, like I'm showing you in a class, right? So obviously, I'm trying to show you something which can be done in next like 4 to 5 hour max to max with testing and deployment, all this. So this will take around 5 hour as per my experience. But when we work in other projects, like the project which we are like building for our client customer or even for ourselves, for example, we are building our own CRM system, right? So here uh, it is on a dev, I'm showing you a dev environment, plus we are building, let's say, like a dev HRMS system, dev Euron Azure. Where is my HRMS system? So yeah, let's say we are building like this system, right? So these systems are basically a super massive system. These systems are not like a basic one, I would say. Even CRM system that we are building, so we have our own HRMS system, by the way, we are releasing it soon. So it's like a end-to-end everything in a agentic manner, voice calling, agent calling, manual calling, this that, but third-party integration, everything is there. Even in our Euron systems, like everything is there basically inside this system. 65 plus per, I think more than 65. Now we are like reaching to a 70 almost, right? 70 projects. So yeah, I mean, like prompt is going to be big. Repos are going to be like in a hundreds basically. There's not like only one repo we are going to showcase, or we will be like building it. So there will be hundreds and hundreds of repos we use to like build, and in every repos there will be a different things in a multi-tenant architecture. Where is my HRMS? So if you will check the setup that we used to do on a day zero, for example, this is our HRMS system, right? It's in a dev. It will be migrated, I think, by tomorrow in a prod plus CRM as well. Plus, we are building our own marketing solution, so which can do a marketing in a automated manner. day and night, even HRMS system, so where we don't need a HR. So as of now, it's after hiring, but yeah, so we are trying to build even before hiring, right? So everything you will be able to, like, build it. So this is just a dev, right? So everything, and we can make it available to everyone in a throwaway price. So they're not supposed to spend much. I mean, like, if you're opening a startup, so you need obviously a CRM system for customer management, relation, lead, and everything. You need a marketing system. So again, a marketing system which markets itself, right? Which understands your product and keep on doing a marketing. And these are basically not a vibe coding kind of a project. Obviously, we do that. We use vibe coding, but these are the mature product that we used to build. Mature product means, like, look and feel, UI UX experiences, business logic basically, and every business logic. Must be like a think through it, and then we used to do it, which requires a lot of effort and team members, even when like AI writes a code, but still it requires a lot of things. So yeah, in these kind of a projects, when we used to do a setup for the very first time, setup itself take more than like couple of days or sometime even a week. And the prompt, if you will ask me, like, it will be very massive. This is a baby prompt of those prompts. And these are the real polished product, we used to build. So which takes time, expertise, all these things. So, full list in this one, fine. Code deploy on eCase, okay. Hmm. I have not given a context about Yuri. So basically, Yuri is our system, right? And it is having its own way of using it. So I'll just give a context so that it will never mess with it. So for embedding, let's say anything is fine. Otherwise, it will make a mistake. Chat completion, yeah. And let me give one sample API key so that it can test. API key sample for testing. Model wise, so Gemini embedding 2 I have to give. So preview. So now this one, and chat LLM wise. So maybe I can give 4.1 is good. So GPT 4.1. Okay, so these are basically like, API gateway access, which is coming from a Euron. So try to use it and try to even test it before using it, so that it should not fail. I have given you my sample API key as well, which I will revoke in some time. And try to make it as a part of your documentation. So now this is the last part. This is the last document rectification which I have to do, at least for this project. Rest is like fine. Again, so UI UX wise. So as of now, I have never like said that try to use this flavor or that flavor. Maybe what I can do, so I can try to give a sample, basically that try to use build this kind of a UI interface and a landing page. So it will do it on the go. So let me give that sample input as well. So CRM, fine. So I'll just say that do one thing, try to read this and adopt this. Where is my VS code? So just try to read this entire, like scrap this entire page, and yeah, the design, the typography, the color contrast sections that we are following over here, even like a header and footer. So try to replicate a same while building a UI and make it all device responsive. So try to mention as a part of your documentation. So even UI wise, I have given the instruction that what is a kind of a flavor that you are supposed to choose. So this is our set flavor, right? Looking beautiful. So it will be able to adopt the exact same flavor. Yeah, all of these animations and everything plus footer, it will be able to adopt it. Fine, guys. So are you able to get some sense of building a small product, just a small one? Yes. So this is going to be your last class, hopefully, for this batch. I'll come up with the next batches. Anyhow, Super 30 next is going to start from a Monday. Monday is the inauguration, by the way. It will start from next week. So if you are thinking of like exploring that part, maybe you can check with the team. So yeah, once this last part will be done, so then I will start doing a coding. So now when you will look into this entire process, right, and the things that we are following, so you will be able to get some sort of a sense that what you should become. Part number one. Part number two is that uh, yes, what kind of a person, what kind of a techie you are supposed to become, and how much effort it takes even to build a small things, a polished one. Again, I'm not talking about just building a simple web pages. That is very simple. There are endless number of platforms now available out there. Plus, I'm just talking about one section, right? RAG. Likewise, there are so many different kind of business cases and units and research and products that you can end up building a millions basically. And this is where you are required. So at the end of the day, you are supposed to close the entire loop, close the entire cycle. And if you are that person who can close the entire loop, believe me, you will be always in demand. So you are supposed to be that person. What is the next batch you are going to start for the plus member? I think we have started just now this generative AI 3.0, right? So again, next month a new batch will come. Next month means even this month we are going to make announcement. Yeah, so many. I mean, like batches will keep on coming, projects and even self placed will keep on coming on plus. Close the entire loop meaning. Yes, guys. Anyone who can explain to Mrityunjay what is the meaning of closing the entire loop? I think since last 1 hour 22 minutes or maybe 12 minutes, I'm just explaining the same. Become the FD, sir. Exactly. This UI you have created using a Claude design, sir. No, basically this UI interface that you are able to see. So it comes from. I don't create this UI by the way. So we have a design team and they do it, and they are using Claude Design, but Claude Design is not the only tool that they use. They use Figma, they use other like a lot of tools as well. So it always comes from the design team. Yeah. Because design is something which brings a look and feel to your entire product. So again, Claude is good in terms of doing a design, but still, you know, not the best in one single go. So it's a design team who try to do that. UX Copilot, uh, you can use it, but you can't rely on these things 100% at least, because design is all about flavor, right? Flavor and customer experience. It's all about UX in a very first place. Any courses on design course like a Sigma and other different UI UX? No, we don't have any such courses still now. So it is just testing the URI API gateway. Okay, in between, so let me go and create one GitHub repo. I'll be pushing everything inside the GitHub repo immediately so that all of you can. So post it inside this remote repository, and yeah, so always follow the rule for Git. So now I'm going to share a GitHub repository with all of you, so you will be able to take a pull. And going forward, so after every phases, if I'm going to like send something, so you all will be able to take a pull of that as well. So basically, you must have seen, guys, my guardrails are working. So it is asking question before like doing any kind of a task, any major task, by the way. So yeah, the set of rule which I have created, so that rule is in play, tested. So when I'm trying to push something, so it is like giving me a suggestion that whether you would like to convert that into private and then push it privately or push it publicly. So yes, so that's coming from my GitHub rules, and it is following that. So this structure, that's the reason so I have shown you this structure. So many of us, or almost all of us, who have never worked into this kind of a project, so we always miss this, structure, which you have to set in a very first place. If this structure is not ready, your project will be like a chaos. Your entire like things that you are trying to building is going to be chaos. So what you are building, why you are building, what is the tool and technology that you are going to use, obviously it's your decision to take in a very first place. It's your responsibility to set that up end to end. Then anyone will be able to work. Okay, so two things still outstanding from earlier. Change the URI API key needs revoking. It's a flagged in the PR body. Fine. So it is able to give me a correct flag. The open question is dog requirements 9, two of which block phase 2, the code deploy on EKS mechanism, and the transcription provider, URI expose no transcription endpoint. So audio video need AWS transcribe or self-hosted. No, just do one thing. So try to do an investigation that a Gemini embedding model. So basically, they try to take a input into a multiple file system. Just try to check their endpoints. So whether like check the documentation. Okay, fine. That will do it in a later stage. Now, if I'm going to refresh, it has committed everything in this particular branch. So once I'm going to ask to raise a PR, then only it will move to main. So as of now, inside a main, it has not moved anything, as you can see over here. So it is trying to keep each and everything. Yeah. So everything is here, by the way, and whatsoever changes which I'm going to do. So I'll try to bring it inside this particular branch. And then if everything is like good, then I'll try to send it to the main branch so that, the entire project sanitization can be maintained. So fine, guys, just go over here, take a pull. One commit ahead of the main. Let me do a commit directly from here. Okay, so now it will be available even inside my main. Yeah, so now it's available inside the main. So fine, everyone, I have just pinged you the Git. Are you able to take a pull? Yes, everyone, are you able to take a pull? Okay, so from here onwards, it is going to take, like I said, so after this step, just for this project, which is, as per me, it is not a very big one, although there are so many requirements are there inside this one, but still, it's not a big one. It's like a middle level project, as per me. Uh, Although there will be lakhs and lakhs of line of a code which will be there, and there will be like a lot of files, you all will be able to see it. It will take 4 to 5 hours. Sometime it takes, you can say, even more than that. But yeah, on an average, 4 to 5 hours it is going to take, and then it will be able to build it. So it has started building it, backend and all those things as per my instruction. So just sit, wait, and watch, guys. Be with me. Maybe grab your tea, coffee, whatever you want, right? And keep on looking at the screen. My screen will be live. Fine, everyone. Yes. So I'll just like a build till phase 5, and then I'll push it, and then I'll try to build it till last. Hope all of you are able to learn a lot from this particular batch, the ops batch. And finally, like, we are getting into the project, the way we build a project nowadays. So we are getting into that reality. So obviously, we'll try to bring more and more batches. It was a great learning, yeah. So we'll keep on learning new things. My next target is actually FDs, like forward deployment engineer. It's going to be the big one, a massive one. So that's is something we are planning. Anyhow, we are doing almost similar kind of a things in Super 30, but yes, that's even way beyond like FD, I would say. So over there, we are building entrepreneurs, we are building great speaker, great communicator, all of these things. Uh, so yeah, in FDs, we'll try to like cover the entire tech part, so that anyone can go and build anything. When you're going to plan FDs, I'm not sure about the date. So once I will be like sure about the date, it will be announced. Okay, fine, everyone. Wait and watch. Yeah. So I'm here, and yeah, I'll be on mute, and I'll switch off my camera. So once some action will happen, so I'll switch on my camera. So basically, guys, this is what I was trying to show you. So here, you must have seen that it is trying to. I'm audible, right, to everyone? Yeah. So almost like the skeleton code has been developed, as you can see, for backend, front end, infra, gates, everything it has done. So what I was trying to show you is that see, I have just asked the system to do a deployment. So it is looking into my account, and it is able to find out in a AP South that so it's a live production account. So where something is running in a real production, right? So basically, it is trying to apply all the rules that we have over here, and as per the rule, infrastructure rule, so it is trying to handle the things. So that's a beauty basically. Otherwise, it would have started doing each and everything by itself. So many people says that AI has done this, AI has done that. If you are using it in a proper manner, obviously it is going to behave as per your requirement. It will not like hallucinate. Now like in 2026 August. So yeah, it's already very good. It will take another couple of hours, I would say. So let's sit tight, keep your screen open, have your tea and coffee. I will watch. So I'm just trying to show you in real that how much time it takes to build this kind of application. And then what is the process? Because many of us have not seen that, right? The entire process. So I think we can see it now. Yep, it is. I mean, like, see, when you know, right, that this is the process that we have to follow. Next time you will do the same thing, and if you're doing the same thing, you will be able to get the output. Very simple. This is what we learn even as a part of industry, right? So we see, we talk to our colleague, we see what they are doing, how they are doing. That's how we all have learned a lot of things. So yeah, true. Everyone, it seems like let me switch on my camera. Okay, so finally it seems like things are working, so we are able to create it. I mean, backend is done, front end is still we have to like do a lot of improvement, but yeah, front end is now visible, and I can even like go and ask that tell me how many line of code you have written so far in this project and total number of files. And if one developer, so who is having 10 plus year of experience in a product industry, coming from a very good educational background, so how much time that one, just tell me a time in terms of number of hours basically. So how much time that developer is going to take in terms of planning and then doing a task, assigning it, doing a deployment, everything that you have done. So tell me in a realistic manner, no hallucination. So we have basically done these things in almost 3 hours. I remember that we have started, I believe, coding since 2:22, I believe. PMIST, and almost three before that. So we have spent a lot more than an hour of time. So in just in terms of doing a planning and writing all those things inside a text and document. So approximately so far we have spent 4 hour, more than 4 hour, a few minutes, and yes, we are able to prepare the backend. We are able to spin our services. We have basically everything up to date inside our GitHub repository, and everything is like automated, right? So many things, right? Many things we are able to do it, and that too like quickly, right? Very quickly we are able to do it. The whole infrastructure is set. Obviously there will be a bug, obviously there will be a feature enhancement. We'll have to do it, but yeah, so it looks like everything is up and running and working. So obviously I'll just go and check the infrastructure and what is set up is not done, uh auth and everything, and then metrics is basically I'll go and I'll try to like set it up. But yeah, looks like everything is working, and that too in a very small amount of time. So I'll just push everything to this branch. It's already there, so it's already there 8 minutes back. So we had it front end as well. So we'll make it available inside a main branch. We'll raise a PR. Honest comparison, a senior developer would be slower but produce something more consistent. They had have pushed back on three continent data plan before provisioning rather than flagging it after. Like not to have a shift the git ignore bug that silently excluded an entire Terraform module through the KMS policy and CloudFront fine. So on a small mistake. So 3 to 4 months for a strong senior developer to reach where this repo is now. And they had arrived with the front end test and fewer loose end. Then I have left you. Okay, so it depends, right? Person to person, about 3 to 4 month of work, and basically we are able to do it in just like a 3 hours. So 1 month is equals to like a 1 hour, and obviously even if some human is going to do these things, so they will also make a mistake. It's not like they are going to write like every line of a code like in a correct manner. We all make a lot of mistakes. So yeah, I'm not comparing like with like, what existing the working happened, not a program. This fine. So yeah, I mean it has given me a breakdown of days as well. So architecture days wise 3 to 4, integration this one backend plus test 20 to 30 days, Terraform 8 to 12 days minimum. The ops part front end 6 to 9 days at least, evaluation harness this much, and deployment this much. So focused work 45 to 65 days, right? So yeah, it's a huge amount of time it is going to take. Roughly, it has written 11,000 line of a code and 4,001 line of a props. Hmm. So 11,300 line of a code plus 4,100 line of a props is available inside our code system. And one more thing above everything, right? So basically, this developer is, as per my guidance and like instruction that we have given. So it is working for me not as a, like, someone who is writing a code, but even helping me out in terms of design, implementing in terms of helping me out in terms of implementing a best practices, even ops part it is able to take care of, Kubernetes part, a Terraform part it is able to take care of, AWS part is it is able to take care of. So so many things it is able to take care of. And even if I have a 10-year of experience, and 10 years is too much, by the way, right? Just imagine like what will be the salary of 10-year experienced person in a product based companies versus what you have paid. Time versus money, both, right? In both the term you will be able to find out that it's on a different scale, very very different scale. You can't go and even do a comparison. And this is what I was trying to show you just by sitting in front of you and, like, showing you everything, that okay, fine, let's do it, even if it is going to take 4 to 5 hours. And believe me, this project is going to consume another, I would say, as per my experience, 20 plus hour if I have to make it a very, very polished one. And with AI, obviously. So obviously, I'll work on guardrails, I'll work on evals, I'll work on testing, I'll work on infrastructure optimization, I'll also work on a UI enhancement, right? I'll try to showcase a lot of informations over here inside a dashboard, even on a landing page. Maybe I'll go and I'll try to attach a payment gateway with respect to this one. So that is going to take, let's say, 3 hour we have spent on coding, and basically 1 hour, almost 1.5 hour we have spent just on planning each and everything, understanding the requirement. So let's say 4 hours so far, 4.5 hour. If I'm going to spend now from here onwards, because my skeleton is built, which is the complex part, right? When you start the project, so actually that is going to be a complex part. And once everything will be set, obviously there will be a bug and all those things. Once everything will be set, it's very easy to pick one thing. I will try to pick now one by one things, because majority of my API is done, majority of my evals and secrets and those like harnesses are already done. So what I will do, I'll just try to pick maybe one person. I'll take another 20 hour of time, and I will be able to give you a very very refined product which is going to work for any kind of a document, for any number of like a company, for inside a company, even if there are like a multiple organization. I'll give you an option that okay, fine, so go and create that organization, and it will be able to do a mapping automatically. So all of these things I can do it, right? I can do it in like next 20 hour of time. So whole and soul, like person like me needs 25 hour of time for this kind of a project. And again, uh, we can add more and more features, maybe like a 200, 300 more features we can try to add to solve a real problem. I mean, to make it even a production grade, another 20 hour and then additional features. And that's a huge advantage, right? Huge advantage of, like, building with the AI. So this is where the AI is, guys. I believe all of us are aware about the reality. Sir, how HRMS works? Which one? The one that we have built? We'll publish it. So it's available in a dev. So we'll publish it so you can log in and you can check. Yeah. Okay, so this is what I was trying to show you guys. So your entire code is available inside one of the branches. I'll migrate that to a main. Same will be uploaded inside your dashboard, and you can go and you can try to check over there. So you can try to build if you want on top of this one, or maybe you can try to build this project afresh and then see how much you are able to do it, right? What an all feature you are able to build it, and then add it to your portfolio. Whatever like you want, you can just do it. You can try to add this project directly inside your resume, that okay, fine, this is what I have built. It took almost like a month of time, 2 months of time for me, because you will do a testing. I mean, even with the AI, right? Even with the AI, when I say 25 hours, so let's say on average 4 hour if I'm spending week of time, right? Almost week of time it is going to take basically uh, to maybe like make a lot of like a refinement with respect to this project. So fine, everyone. Successfully we are able to do it. That's a big thing. Even in my morning class, we did a project, similar kind of project, but on a very small scale, right? So we have not added multiple component in my morning batch, and again we are able to build it, right? So morning batch that has taken around like a 3 hour time, and this has taken around 4.5 hour time. So fine with that. Thank you so much, guys. Take care, everyone. See you again inside a new batch. Yeah, so we are going to launch new batches, and we'll meet over there. So take care, everyone. Thank you so much. This is the end of this batch.